Hello, everybody. This is one of those games where if I click off of it, the music goes away. Games, just make a setting for that. Paul, we're going streaking, Elder Gods. That's what I read it when I looked up. Paul, we're going streaking, Elder Gods. Lee, 120 steps all the way through the quad. 20 steps towards the gymnasium. Oh, Delcoon, scrolling through. Hey, Lee. A lot of redemptions. Bayou Shakira. Nighthawk. Hello. I grabbed my root beer. I mean, I grabbed my root beer. Didn't grab my root beer in chat. There we go. All right. Today we're playing Call of the Elder Gods, which is I guess the sequel, the Call of the Sea.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody!
Nighthawk, 145 steps, all the way through the quad, 45 steps on the way to the gymnasium. Hello, Dance Lover. So, we played Call of the Sea on stream. It was a mystery, like on an island, and then it got very Cthulhu, and so this time they're just like, oh no, it's Cthulhu. Like, you don't have to wonder.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody!
Dance Lover, all the way through the quad, 90 steps on the way to the gymnasium. Everything else is set. We got Microscape going. Let me throw out an hour to everybody that was here at the start. I'm still fighting monks. How many monks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll? No, that's not how that goes. 1466 out of 2500. All right, that's not bad. It's pretty good progress every night, I feel like. I was gonna equip monk robes and level up the skill, and then I was like, nah. Like it burns through stuff in my inventory. I don't have a way to make it not do that. Like it burns through spirit runes in my inventory. And it's like, okay, but maybe I don't want to do that right now. I don't know. I should, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it. You need a lot of robes. Unlock that. I also got staffs, but I haven't equipped a staff. I don't really care. I don't really care about the staffs. All right. Get back to Call of the Elder Gods. Once you switch back to a non-combat skill, you could equip the roads. I could. Sure. I could. I'm just going to smack some monks real hard, though. It's good. It's fine. But yeah, when I go fishing again, absolutely. Okay. Let's get into this. How's the audio good so far? It's good so far for me. You let me know as we get going here. I did have to mess with it a little bit. Hard mode, no. Have you played Call of the Sea? Yes. That's a good call out, huh? What did I do to you?
What was that? Where's that voice?
Dream a phone call in a therapy session. At the same time? Is this a tent? I don't know what this is.
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle. sweet Jesus. Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. He's not gonna hurt you. Just keep going.
In-game speech is low? Okay. Oh, dialogue is... Huh. Huh. Hold on. G squared. I know you're lurking, but did you get home? Or are you still waiting for a ride? I'll turn it up over here. I'm gonna turn this maybe down a little bit. Hey, Star Chaser.
This constellation. Where am I? This is not the Earth.
Is it better now? It's gonna be interesting because you saw it was maxed.
Moisture is the essence of wetness.
And I have now maxed the game volume as well. I think there's probably one other thing I could do if it has to be higher.
Khan Vector Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
Thanks for the translation. Siri. I don't know. A meteor shower going on? I can't make it walk faster? That better change.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to...
Wake up.
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956 when she'd completely lost consciousness.
Drank a lot, huh?
Thank goodness. Still have a couple hours until thermodynamics class starts. Rhythm and blues is definitely my kind of music. Reverend Charlton was adamant that I bring this cross to college. He must think Arkham is a den of iniquity and wickedness.
I mean, Arkham Asylum kind of is. Wait, no, wrong game.
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease. I was lucky to be accepted at Miskatonic. It was one of the first universities in Massachusetts to admit non-white students.
Oh, wait, this is the game that has the rotate thing. Oh, that's right.
I couldn't leave my science fiction book collection in Benoit.
Yes, you could. You really could have.
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness. This photo was taken during my amnesia. I don't remember anything about it. When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams. This scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago. And although it may seem like it, he is not a dinosaur.
Are you sure?
Julian, Beatrice, Herbie, and I, we're always together. Beatrice, along with me, is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic. I've searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation. Oh, here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
Oh, I can't. This is not. Greatest interface. Oh. Let's hope I only have to do that once. I'll call back. What else is here?
The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges in the South, but it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic. I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer.
Why don't you just walk
I
over
wish
there?
Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us.
Oh, is this the...
I've always been a good student, but during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence. All straight A's?
Is that the guy from the first one? Nothing I want there. Okay. Oh, yeah.
A
Totally
medical
sticking
report
around.
from my amnesia episode. According to this, I'm as fit as a fiddle. Yes,
There's no... They had no cord.
Are you Evangeline Drayton?
that's right. Who am I talking to?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet
Evan.
me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor. All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia. I'd better go through it again before I leave. I don't want to miss any questions when I talk to the professor.
Do I need to? I think I did it already. Do I have to memorize everything? If I have to, we're gonna fail this game. Did I find all the highlightables? Feels like I did. Feel I can't open my closet. Mm-hmm. Three months. Mhm. I not take this with me? Okay.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
All right, I think I've gathered what I need.
As odd as it seemed to Evie that the Dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. What about your position as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work. Was somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, he's the
You
therapist.
told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
Unhealthy, but that isn't necessarily because of work. Like,
Could be. But my job is the only thing I have now.
I mean, if that's the only thing that's getting to go out of the
In any
house,
case,
it's not a
I've
work
never been a man
obsession.
of
Otherwise,
many
they'd never
interests.
be in the house.
Besides, archaeology, I mean.
That was, of course, a lie.
And
And the narrator is
happy
the
with
woman
that?
from the first game, right?
with your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not. Next question.
There's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
I buried her in the backyard. I can't remember. What did we do? Did we come home or did we stay on the island? Oh. Yeah, she talks to me from inside the walls. I stayed? Okay.
She left home and never returned.
Harry hated giving details about my absence, for lack of a better word. Especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition.
Thought that
I
was
see.
true, but I also remember, like,
And how do you
I think she had
feel
dreams of
about
going
that
back.
and
What's
all?
my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your wife. So, tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Excellent. That means the medication is working. Listen, there is something different I want to try in today's session.
Because this guy had gone
believe
missing, right? And she was out looking for him.
Don't even think about it.
But we only found, like,
Hypnotism is a scam.
He got
Professor,
away
With all due respect,
somehow.
I
Everybody else
believe you're
died.
mistaking mesmerism
And then she
with
stayed. That's-
hypnotism. Even so, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment. Is that it?
I'm deeply sorry.
There's no
you see it
ducks
that way,
involved.
Professor. But I need you to trust
There was no
me.
mention of ducks.
Then go ahead. Wave a pocket watch in my face. If
No, that's what the
you need to
metronome's
do.
for.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough. I need you to relax and free your mind.
Free your
And
mind,
think of something
and the
pleasant.
rest will follow.
A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here, in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhard Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it.
Oh,
She loved
uh-huh.
solving my
She
stupid
loved having to
riddles.
earn your gifts. Uh-huh, sure.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it.
Very narcissistic of you.
Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
Look what you've prepared. It's another one of your scavenger hunts, huh?
Of course, old pal. Now, if you want your present, you'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down clues?
Can't stand it.
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind. A new decade. I wonder what the future has in store for us.
Not much. Hate to break it to you.
A new decade.
Let's see, there's a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. It must be the combination of my luggage.
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
Wait. There's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
Do you remember when we slow danced to dear old pal of mine at Maddie's house?
The end of the Great War Party and our first kiss. How could I forget?
Tell me you didn't vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon. I'm seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
What are you up to now? Oh boy, what a drawing. Is this supposed to be a tree?
Of course it is. I'm doing the best I can with my limited art skills.
Well, at least you're good at playing the piano.
This darkness. Everhart Manor. My house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
What did I write down? Oh. Wait, did I miss one? Mm-hmm. I just didn't pick it up because I saw it. Yeah. Okay.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
No, it was a triangle. I was doing diamond. God dang it. What's the triangle? Wait, no. Wait, what? 6. God dang it. 1, 4, 6. Okay. Wait.
Harry, I can't believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
No. Wait. What do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going, Professor. It's important. Where is the statuette now?
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is.
I just want to say, ain't
Professor
no way
Everhart. It's
be out in that
me,
rain without an
Evangeline.
umbrella or a hood or something.
Wait,
Nope.
what is going on here?
Nope.
Professor, is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
I mean, her hair is perfect. That's what I'm saying. There's no way she's
Ugh,
just getting rained.
this looks like something
She'd have her
straight
coat
out
up
of
over her
Tales
head,
from the
something.
Crypt.
Something. Can I take the shovel? Come on. It is not blueprints. It is not letting me pick up the shovel.
Hey, that window is open.
Yeah, that's a problem. Why are there so many shelves?
We're going
Won't let me
streaking
pick one up.
through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody!
Via control, 175 steps. All the way through the quad, 75 steps on the way to the gymnasium. How is that wood through the... Whoops. A little bit of a glitch, huh?
Professor Everhart, it's me, Evangeline.
Totally not a burglar. Close the window? Close the window, it's raining. What the hell, gang?
It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
Yeah, we could use that. Pick that up. Gardens.
The Everhart children, Harrison, Madeline, Richard, and Donna. That must be Elizabeth Everhart. She looks sad. This fellow really looks like the professor, but it's not him.
Daddy. That's nice. Why is there a drawer missing? That's weird.
Wow, look at the size of this library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of
insane.
Miskatonic's library. But young people can be terribly impressionable.
I
at
would hope a
times.
school library is way bigger than this. Just likes to keep liquor on the same. No, you do not keep
I
liquor
wish this fireplace
on the
was lit.
same.
It's bone-chilling
as the
cold in
books.
here.
Light it.
What on earth happened here? Troubling absences in my memory. That's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
Yeah, you know, there's no cords whatsoever. Or any of the lamps. Makes total sense.
Evangeline had never pictured the professor as anything but a hermit. Certainly not someone his relatives still worried about.
Is this young man Professor Everhart? It does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
Means he's not a possum. Right? That's what non-possumus means, right? Not a possum.
Goodness gracious. The professor's taste in literature is nothing if not peculiar.
The phone could charge wirelessly while on a lamp. Because this is 1950 something. I don't know. Maybe that's why.
Good thing the skull is fake. Ugh. Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
She messed with stuff she shouldn't have. All this alcohol and they won't let me drink any of it. Rude.
There's something oddly comforting about spinning these globes.
Yeah, are you gonna... No. Okay.
Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character.
Yep. That looks like... Yeah. Mm.
This must be the professor's office.
How'd you figure that one out, genius?
Someone lit the fireplace, but this room is still cold. The greenhouse and the mausoleum.
What's in the greenhouse? Locked, left the key in the mausoleum. Why would you write that?
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war. Professor Everhart doesn't look so intimidating in that portrait.
Not in control? Well, not a possum. Still qualifies, I guess.
Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Huh?
A lapel pin with a rather peculiar emblem.
And I'm not taking it with me? Why?
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin. Looks like one is missing. The professor had another appointment today. With a therapist. Despite his tone, This Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly. The key. I wonder what this opens.
Oh, good. We took that. Okay.
Nora and Harry? The professor was married.
Is married? Just because she's become a worshiper of Cthulhu doesn't mean they're not still married.
Now it's open.
Usually how keys work. There's a lot of alcohol.
The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor.
Dead is the right word.
A ripped canvas. Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics.
Huh.
Such odd totems. Are these fishes?
Well, I think we would say fish. But
So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer. That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Torn canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura. There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Oily shadows. Beginning to suspect the old professor's
I gotta say, this is a fantastic, like, reading nook. Like, just sit up here. This is not a reading light, though. I'd need one for... What a great place. Man, I'd sit there and read if I had a proper light. I had a proper reading light.
Wow, this room is really depressing. Can't see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on. Much better.
I also have to place familiars. Wait.
Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere debemus.
that a dead Christmas tree? Mm-hmm.
The driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Let's take that with us. Wait, what?
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine. Looks like a shrine of some kind, dedicated to a woman.
Is it just me, or does this place not have a bedroom?
These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess.
I was so confused by this house. Okay.
Good heavens above, would you look at the size of this place?
Dead body?
It looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket. Is that a fish? This vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in?
I mean, if I remember correctly, part of kind of academic collegiate science was learning Latin, because so much of it back then was learning Latin because so much of it was based on Latin words.
Careful. Stone staircase is slippery. Hidden room? Gosh, this is so beautiful. Seems like some sort of shrine. Was this the professor's wife?
Evie found it hard to believe that the recluse living in the abandoned mansion had ever loved anyone. But he had. Truly and profoundly.
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Yeah, because there was a symbol on the tree, so do we I feel like we turn the bases towards the symbols? I don't know, let's see. Where's his face go? Maybe towards whatever was here. Quiet. That's pretty good. Yeah. This is locked.
No use. It's locked. What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
So there's that. Fire. That one wants moon. So fish was in the well. This was on the tree. Fire is probably in that. We go to that was the one. The moon. Just a solemn face. Looking at the moon. Looking at the moon. Why not?
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
It's only... Oh. I had it facing that way from the start. I just didn't push the button. Can't go there.
Maybe this guy was in the army? Found her path in the shadow of morning? Father, husband, and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father. That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout. In loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr.
That's why she was into seances.
Oh dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking. The inscription on the frame reads, Praeterita Mutare.
Mutated Praetorian.
This definitely looks like the greenhouse key.
Mutated Praetorian. Yes, that's what I'm hearing. You gonna shut the
Harry
door?
rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's
Oh,
obsession with
absolutely.
the occult.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I have so many pickaxes and shovels.
The professor really seems to be interested in botany. More gardening tools.
The good sound of like rain on glass.
These white flowers are scattered all around the mansion.
What kind of hammer is that?
It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it, just in case.
Yeah, of course, why not? I don't remember shutting that door. Or this one.
I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
Okay. So now that they're paired.
A secret compartment?
Evie had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace. Feels like a mystery novel. Looks like a music box of some sort.
Shit, here we go again. Yeah. Let's take that with us. Why are we not taking that with us? Take that with us.
Definitely like a mystery novel. Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there. Professor!
Yep. Whoops. Whoops. Maybe we just ignore the body for a hot second.
The statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces.
That's what you're worried about right now. There's a dead body, lady. And I want to know what this book looks pretty cool.
I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable, due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to
Could
start.
be better.
So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all?
I suppose you have some questions for me, so go ahead.
These are your questions? You don't know what happened to your dad? Really?
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came from beyond time and space. But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peaslee.
Yes, Peaslee. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No.
He did.
He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette. And on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods sounded infinitely worse.
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find
Enough
more...
of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said?
You haven't said anything important.
Ever think of going near that cave in Virginia?
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
You ain't my dad.
Are you done yelling now? All right. Now that you've calmed down, I'll tell you that I'm a grown-up, and you can't prevent me from going anywhere. And while we're at it, my mother taught me manners. And as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So maybe now's a good time to show a little gratitude.
It had been years since anyone argued with Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
I mean, come on.
But even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
all right. Apology accepted.
Moisture is the
You're
essence
completely
of
determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Stretch Monster,
Yes,
new from Canada.
absolutely.
Stretch Armstrong,
You're
sold
right.
separately.
I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
The
Well-
bus.
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I don't think there's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. I'll take care of all the expenses, don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful. We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Miss Drayton?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl. Which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
Here we are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Go ahead, please.
I broke into your house, didn't I?
Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline!
Really? Just walked in.
Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Lake?
A lake? In here?
Yes. The water from the Rappahannock seeps through limestone, so there's a complex hydrological system inside the cave. Peasley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he suffered a period of absence. Amnesia of some sort. He didn't even recall planning the excavation.
So many shells.
Professor, you won't believe this, but I had amnesia too. I don't remember anything from September to November of last year. When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen? Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
Professor? Professor!
American
Can
Dynamite.
you hear me?
Oh yeah. Tell me there's some in there. Give me some American Dynamite.
Well, everything was properly cleared for the excavation. No doubt about it.
Caleb Bowen. That name again.
Wow. What is this place?
Miss Drayton, over here. I'm here. I'm glad to see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are you all right?
Yes, thank you. You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
Sure.
Though Evie chose not to mention that report, it gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the black ooze.
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least. I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peasley had always been a brooding, reserved man. More even than Harry.
Such strange plants.
What strange plants you have. Hey, Merwin.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
The only thing I've written down, really?
Notice how, even though the stone seems to have been carved millennia ago, the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence. It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
Well, I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good. Good. That means we're on the right track.
Gee, you do seem genuinely interested in this.
Well, it's an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Despite his best
Congrats
efforts,
again.
Harry had failed to bury his excitement for archaeological fieldwork.
But I'm mostly doing this to help you.
Do you think we might find more statuettes like Peasley's down here?
Miss Drayton, you were the one convinced you'd find more statuettes. Not me.
Yes, you're right.
Romy, hey there, 7 steps across the quad.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine.
He just told you
Just
to do
don't
that.
wander too far from the excavation site.
American Dynamite. There's always so much alcohol.
There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
I mean, it could be a smart waiter, but... Well,
I see some ruins rising out of the water here. I see some sort of control panel here, and what look like piano keys?
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
oh no, I'm gonna touch it. You ain't the boss of me.
I found some diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't find that statuette near the lake, but rather beneath the lake?
You're not thinking what I believe you're thinking, Miss Drayton.
Well, that depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Getting into that
Time to
diving
take over the
suit and
world?
going down into the depths of the lake.
No. I just want to take a look around. That's all. Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver. It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake? Are you sure about that? Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
Well, there is a zoom. He's not zooming.
An air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop, except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels. This is the hose where the pressurized air comes out of. This empty cylinder will do.
Totally doing this. Alright. We're gonna keep looking around before we fire that up.
The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Too late. Already touched it.
Professor, have you read this report? Does Project Kronos mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard of it.
I've found a report stating that the entire cave may function as an open-tube acoustic resonator, sustaining standing sound wave patterns.
Yes, could be.
Harry was a scholar rather than a scientist. Of course, he hadn't understood a word of Evie's scientific jargon.
"10 feet? I wonder why these structures were so colossal."
Notice it's got the triangle.
Oh, Peasley mentioned a refinery of some sort.
A refinery? In here?
Baby. Baby. Baby.
There's another mural. Looks like instructions of some kind. Just a series of steps to follow.
Instructions, you say? Well, this is all quite fascinating.
Take baby. Put it in thing. Oh, with water, and then with air, and then it does something. Turn. That's all it. You're horrible at taking notes. Well, at least there are notes. Unlike in Blueprints. Unlike in Blueprints. Right. Is there? Wasn't there? Right.
There's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
No, this one's the better one. Different. There's missing stuff. No, don't touch the buttons. Not yet.
Pressure gauge, a sealing joint, nothing too complicated. I think I can make it work again. Ah, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be working. Now it's working.
Okay.
Well, it must be full of air now. You won't believe it, but I managed to get
It
the whole
must be.
diving system working. The suit is ready to...
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking? Forget about going down into that lake. You hear me?
Okay, Professor. Sorry about that.
Do.
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really wanted to go down there.
Yes.
And the answer, of course, was yes.
Yeah, of course it was.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
Raising.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Raising.
Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
By the time she got into that suit, he'd be there. Like, give me a break. And then how does she lower herself in? Like, come on. Come on, game.
Wow.
Evangeline? Evangeline! Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here, Professor.
How could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize the danger you're in? Come back up right now!
Please calm down. It's all right. I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down
nice of
here
you to
at your
admit that.
age?
What do you mean at my age? I'm only 67.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard. Tell me what you see,
Rude.
please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an underwater cave could hold so much beauty.
No way, no way we're trying to squeeze through this in this suit. No way. Nope. Mm-mm.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Miss Drayton, please. Turn back at once and return by...
Oh no. No, no, no! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god. What do I do?
All the Teenage Mutant Ninja
Calm,
Turtles.
Evangeline. We'll find a way out, all right? And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances. Now move forward and tell me what you see.
Turtles know the secret of the ooze.
I see a ladder. Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
Zipper. What? Tell me you've never seen an old school diving suit. Tell him you've never seen an old school diving suit. Okay.
I'm out of the water. I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about. Professor, there's another mural here. Looks like a creature carrying the statuette and breaking the black ooze flow.
So that statuette repels the ooze? It's odd, but it's our only choice.
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. Powered down. We were wrong about the statuettes, Professor. They're not ritual or ornamental objects. They're just energy containers, like a car battery. Wait, what?
What is it, Miss Drayton?
It lit up. Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden.
Didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. Whoopsie.
I can see one of those murals in here. But this one is massive. Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
In your dreams?
No. At the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
It looks like the black ooze can be channeled from where I am now. There's some kind of valve-driven collector system that directs the flow upward. Apparently, we need 4 units of black ooze. One of those towers is loaded with statuettes.
I told you so, Professor, Evie thought of saying. But seeing the mess she'd gotten herself into, she figured it wasn't the right time to brag.
Those piano keys I saw on the surface, it seems they're used to control the towers. Those ruins I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're 2 stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze?
All we took from that. 4 units of black ooze is all we took from that. What the wants to go over here then?
I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter.
Like a pretty smart waiter now, don't you think?
Professor, there's another mural here. Looks like a creature carrying the statuette and breaking the black ooze flow.
So that statuette repels the ooze? It's odd, but it's our only choice.
I'll try to redirect the black ooze upward.
Fine, but please be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
Pretty different. Ah. Here we go. Okay. Too much. Yeah, shit. We get certain, yeah, okay.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody!
Raylan, 35 steps across the quad.
All right, I think I've got it. I've redirected the black ooze upward, so...
Yes, Something's happening up here. Let me take a look. Oh, what is that?
Harry's fascination was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
No, not now, damn it!
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
Evangeline, I think we can use this contraption to exchange items between us.
The dumbwaiter, you mean?
Yes, the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to call it a dumbwaiter. I feel like I'm missing something that would help here.
Right, Evangeline. Those ruins are actually towers. Stone towers.
When in doubt, just keep smashing the buttons. Not the way I get there. I guess I don't get there. How do I get there? Come on. We gotta spin it to win it. Inacronus. That's the one I just did. Oh,
Towers have risen even higher. I believe I see an entrance ahead.
there we go. Can you take me high? Well, shit.
Oh my.
What is it, Professor?
You are right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
What does this mean? Filling?
question.
The statuette fits perfectly.
So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Like we're breaking it up. Nice.
That sound. It's
Oh shit.
filling the tower with black ooze.
Seems a little wasteful.
It's filled to the brim with black ooze now. I'm not touching that.
We have to heat it. All right, that's the fill. Then there's the heat. How do we? And it's gotta just be another one of the musical notes, but I don't remember seeing anything remotely like that. Look over here. Anything on the back of this? That would have been too easy, I guess.
No doubt these are instructions, and I believe they're connected to those platforms Evangeline told me about.
Turn off. Oh, jeez.
Damn it, Evangeline. What were you thinking going down there? I can use this to talk with Evangeline.
Yeah, you already have it.
All of these murals definitely seem to be instructions. Instructions for that refinery. Good. I've rotated the tower to the right.
I'm up here.
I think that's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
Reverse is down.
I just lowered the tower. I think I'm beginning to understand how their language works.
Not language, it's just...
Evangeline, there's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do... something.
That makes sense.
So you're an idiot.
This is some sort of refinery after all.
Something, really. Fire, cool, haha.
If I play the notes in reverse order, they trigger the opposite effect.
Me big dumb man. The 4, 2, 5, 3.
All right, I think it's heating up. Purple hue. Yes, it should be complete now.
Purple haze, purple haze. Wait, no, that's... Should be able to get high.
Harry glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
All right. I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline. I hope she knows what to do with it.
Evie finally held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt... disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The black orb should be lower. Now it looks right.
Excellent. Now you should be able to cross safely. Come on, get out of there, quickly!
Sure, we don't want to make some more. I feel like there's an elevator. There might be a zipper, but I just gotta be honest. It would rust so fast.
Professor? I'm losing you. Professor! Professor! I can't hear you!
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body.
No.
Impossible though it was, she had just heard her
Nope.
dead father's
Nope.
voice.
Nope.
Unmistakably.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline? I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to... What the...
Professor?
We got followed. Come on. I hate this part games. Nope, nope, no thank you.
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
She can't stay down here indefinitely,
Evie
dumbass.
lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting,
Yeah.
her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
For air.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it! I have the statue.
Well, this is interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
I'm wearing a diving suit. I take my chances with the gunshot, honestly. You just keep the thing in front of you.
Wake her up. Welcome back, Evangeline.
Finally, this is also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man. This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait,
You're done.
where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work for the United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying. He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
You better have proof for what you're saying.
You are in no position to demand anything, girl. But even so, I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is. Your father's name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
You've been investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say. Do you recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, vanished under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't vanish. I simply fulfilled my destiny, accepting the painful sacrifice my husband planned.
How can you possibly know that?
One of my associates was part of that expedition. She also perished, though not before informing us of what had happened.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual and, frankly, really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim that he worked for the government.
I mean, that's a
Now
reason
you know
not to
the
trust
kind
him.
of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves, how did you manage to activate it?
You want me to explain how to activate that platform? It's easy.
Go on.
You just have to stop being a dim-witted weasel.
Don't test my patience, little girl. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Don't listen to her, Pharaoh. You must have recognized the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Nakotis. Do you know what that means?
It means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
You watch your mouth, girl. I'm warning you. Final question.
Hey, look,
Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
Yes, he's a famous proctologist. Maybe he could help with your hemorrhoids.
You think you're funny, you damn brat? Want me to teach you some manners, huh?
Besides being obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious, Caleb Bowen was also
Of
racist.
course he was. Wait, I
And
knew
Evie
that from the
mocking
first
him didn't
second
sit
when he
well
called her
with
girl.
him
Yeah.
at all.
I'll teach you some manners, you damn brat.
This is a waste of time, Pharaoh. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
You expect me to buy that this old geezer with a bow tie works for the government too?
You'll recall I mentioned that Evie was feisty and stubborn as a mule, and whatever they had injected her with wasn't doing much to tame her spirit.
I like to laugh too, Miss Drayton. Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts, Non-Linear Displacements Toward the Great Library and Reversible Transfer of Cognitive Pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well. She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton. Now, open the
That was
book.
not the button I pressed.
Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
What just happened? Am I in my dorm?
Just throw it down. Whoops, wrong language. Whoa!
Oh
Nope.
no, Evie was not in her dorm room.
Not
Not
the
at all.
dorm room. Not the mama. Hmm.
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey, how are things, kid?
Papa! Papa! But It can't be! You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find a way.
That was not her father, of course.
You must reach Nakotas.
Have I crossed another one of those portals? Good Lord. None of this makes any sense. This is weird. Really weird.
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
Joining Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit?
Moses, we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please!
Well, that's a...
Hey, what just happened?
Okay.
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
Well...
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Wait, no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
Frank, how do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me. Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife. And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
The fact that I can't, like, run through this part is a little frustrating.
Who are you?
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
The great engineer?
Salve, Cornathun, Nakote. Incredible. Did you hear that? We were right. We finally found the coordinates. At last, we know where Nakotis lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive.
he had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
I'm not leaving here without Evangeline. Miss Drayton, are you there?
Oh. That's,
What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
That is Sobek, god of fertility and life and lord of the Nile.
hey, Lydia.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld. Bastet, goddess of protection and love. A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic.
I thought he looked familiar.
Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
He's definitely not the Great Black Pharaoh, though. He's pretty white, just to be clear.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Very white. What? Oh, good lord.
This elevator doesn't seem to have a call button. I don't know what to do with it.
Puzzle game, yeah, it's like a mystery puzzle game, yeah. You got like a, oh Jesus, they gave me that, okay. Okay. Like we made, like you get notes. You gotta piece everything together.
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney?
That's, yeah.
These
that's
people
what
are
it
out
is.
of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession with Egypt.
Uh-huh. They're racist as...
There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if...
For what?
Certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Oh. Shit. Oh, that was good. Yeah. That seems like the right. Ah, it's gotta all be over here.
Yes, the doors to the upper rooms are open.
Oh. Okay.
I believe my psychiatrist had one of these too.
Yeah, you did. You should have known. You should have known better.
Stellae Sapientis, the Starry Wisdom Society, Providence. This looks like a biologist's office. The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
Like his wife. Wait.
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
Yeah.
They rotated the positions. What does that mean? Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought? Just an office.
Just an office? I put a lot of work into this.
This metronome still makes my skin crawl. He sounds glad to be rid of him.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
Drat. This is my prescription from Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Whose name is Dr. Eugene Kingsley. Okay.
A roll of film. I wonder what's on it.
Take it. Find out. Yeah.
1955. So they've been doing this for a while now. This office looks expensive. Must belong to some sort of... What nonsense are they talking about now?
Yeah.
The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered.
Eridanus. So Eridanus must be the psychologist. Yeah.
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. October 29th.
I just got an achievement for filling half of her journal. We halfway done with the game?
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed.
Your place is filled with the same bottles. That should worry you, buddy.
An archaeologist's office for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
There's I. Left. Really? So this is supposed to be read from this way to this way?
This must be the group's official photographer. This guy has been all over the world.
Why are you assuming it's a guy, asshole? Asshole.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Okay. It is a guy. Larry. Larry, the archaeologist. Larry the Lynx. Apparently. Or no, this is Auriga. Because this was sent to this person. Okay. We don't know who that is. Uh-huh. That's a dark room. Position name, role, code name, hieroglyph. Hey. Okay. Yeah, so Eridonis is the psychiatrist. Photographer's name is Felix. So Felix is the archaeologist. What the is that? I don't remember this. I mean, you'd think they'd have put it in order, right?
Drat, I messed it up. I'll have to start again.
Why? How do I get rid of it?
Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
What do I do with this? Seriously. What do I do with this thing? Okay, so this one's you wouldn't set your thing up this way. Just want to be very clear. You would set it up very straightforward. What the hell? So we go here. Oh, I can't get rid of this now. I don't know how to. I don't know how to start.
Trays with various chemical substances. They
There's
even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
too much.
Good. I've developed the photo.
Okay. So Patricia's the cat. The big strong guy's the crocodile. Okay, so that's more. Okay, but we're missing like a whole page stuff. We got that in our book now. I mean, they did the ceilings right. That's good.
This looks like an astronomer's office. This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt.
Everybody shopped for their wall art at the same IKEA.
Heaven's sake. These kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
What did we get? No, okay. Orion, yeah. So that's all the names.
So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
Symbols match the mask. Okay. It should be
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
so. This is Patricia, the biologist. The positions that this is a lot. I don't. Code name be Lynx, right? She Lynx? No, Lynx is Larry. The Orion? Stop calling me Larry. No, that's Felix. Eridanos? No, Eridanos is the psychologist. Ryan's the... Not Orion. That's gotta be Corvus. Which seems weird. But okay. And then I don't... How's that supposed to be done? Hieroglyph. We'll come back to that. This is the jacked guy. Dilettante. So he's going to be Orion. His title is Dilettante. Wow. That's that. Felix, Eugene, Larry, Howard. Eugene is the psychiatrist. Origa is Larry. No, Origa is Felix. Larry is the Lynx. That makes Howard? Wait, that's the wrong. I think. No. Okay, the astronomer is the bird. This one. This one's going to be astronomer. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, do we not have any notes on... Oh, this is the notes in astronomy. He's got to be Origa, right? His is the bird, and that's got to be Larry. That's got to be Larry. No, archaeologist Larry. Shit. No, wait. Origa's the archaeologist. Larry is Lynx. Larry's Lynx. This is the Pharaoh, isn't it?
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
Where is that?
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic.
That's got to be the psychiatrist, right? He would want to be intelligence and magic. That's Eugene. There's Eridanus. Okay. We got Howard, Eugene, Larry, Trisha. This is Felix. Cat. Felix the archaeologist. And he's Oregon. Okay. Now the question is, what are their frickin'... We know 2 of these. We know this one. And we know this one. And the first Aket, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. First Aket will be at the top of the sheet. I don't have to go next to him, which is Felix. This one. And he's talking about this guy. Okay. So that would make him this, right? Then he's next to him here. No, because then he's not next to him. Unless this is the week it is. He's not this. All right, well, we're just going to do the... I'm going to make him that one. Number 28. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was right. Yeah, it is that one. Okay. It being last in the previous rotation. October. Wait. October 28th. So the second Aket, she would have been last. So she's the one with the snake. She's a snake. This one. Oops. So that means all we have left is the weird thing. That. Okay. This takes a while. All right. What's the notation? What month is it? Today, October 29th? Is it? Which would mean we're in the third Aket. So... Bird is a word. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. Bird is the word. And bird was a feather. And bird with the snake. And the weird thing.
Nope, I'm getting something wrong.
It should be the. Oh, reading in the opposite. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that. So 5 goes to 1. 4 goes to 2. 1 goes to 5. 3 stays the same. 2 goes to 4.
Damn it, it didn't work. I need to go over it again.
Never mind. Alligator. Crocodile, whatever. Yeah, that's that. Okay. 2 would be the Starboy. Starboy, okay. Snake Lady's 3rd. Snake Lady's 3rd. I got their names wrong. Asked, but you chose her first? That no? She's 3rd. I have her place there. Here, she's right here. Oh, this is wrong. No, that's right. He's 5. 4. I mean, it shouldn't matter whose I set up, like in order. It should just matter the numbers. So I think I got a name wrong. Did I get a nickname wrong? Let's see, I have Howard as the top. Patricia Arquette, yes. Patricia Arquette. Lisa. You know, have her at the right. Man, she's the cat. She's hired. Okay, I don't need tips. Let me stop this right here because you're trying to walk me to an answer and I didn't ask for that. Didn't ask for that. So so I'm just gonna ignore chat for a bit. She's a biologist. Yes. Eridanus. Orion and the astronomer. Yes. Where's the dilettante? And he's Orion, and that's... I mean, for sure, Orion is the dilettante, is the crocodile. That is the glyph. For sure. Third one, he goes first. So this... Eugene. He's Felix. There he is. The archaeologist is Argo. He's the links. Yeah. And that's 5. Okay. So for sure this one is correct. What I'm curious about are the... And, Gene, psychiatrist, Eridanus. Yes. First psychiatrist, this is the first time I have to go next to him in the ritual. So he's wrong. He's not. He's this one.
Damn it, it didn't work.
Okay. Okay. But if he's... then that makes him...
I need to go over it
2.
again.
That makes him 2. That's the 2. And then Eugene is 4.
Nope, I'm getting something wrong.
Okay. Okay. He's... Yeah, Ryan is the crocodile. The crocodile, that. That. Now, finally not. That's gotta be him. And he's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Moisture is the essence of wetness.
Stretch Monster, new from Kenner. Stretch Armstrong, sold separately.
He's gonna be 1. And there's 5, right? Yeah. Relax is the photographer. Who's the archaeologist? Who is Orica? Who's the canopic jars? And then that's the second one. Yeah. Okay.
Bastard. Goddess of protection and love. A statue of Horus. Egyptian god of order and justice. Thoth. God of intelligence and magic. That is Sobek. God of fertility and life and lord of the Nile. Anubis. Egyptian god of the underworld. Nope, I'm getting something wrong.
These two are swapped then. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay. So this is Felix, the archaeologist. Whose name is Oregon.
Anubis. Egyptian god of the underworld. Damn it, it didn't work.
No.
I need to go over it again.
I mean, the photographer is the astronomer. Oh, the photographer is the astronomer. Jesus. Larry. Oh, now I got everything wrong. Where's the reset button? Where's the reset button? Larry, astronomer, links. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Because he's the photographer. So he's, yeah. That's this guy. He's not this psychiatrist, so he's... Wait. No, archaeologist. Jeez. Archaeologist. Astronomer has a bird. I would like a reset button. It would make this easier. This definitely... This is archaeologist. That's the photographer. They are Origa. Okay. Marion Links. Someone else. This is Howard Orion, I believe. Eugene Eridanus. Larry Links. Okay, I think this is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 5. 5, yeah, okay. That one's correct. That might be the only one correct. Thanks, archaeologist. This one's correct. Okay. That one's definitely correct. Jean is a psychiatrist. Always been next to Orion. Yeah, this is correct here. Yeah, so he's 4. So this one's correct. So there's 1, 4, 5 that are correct. Definitely 3. If that's her. Hated being last in the previous rotation. That was October 28th. Second, the cat. No, she's the jars. Because I was reading it backwards. She's the jars. Which means she's not 3, she's 2. We've got 1, 2, 4, 5. So you're 3. And your neck attack. Yeah. There it is.
That elevator. It must be the access to Bowen's office. Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
She doesn't have to be there, actually. But, you know. Shut the door first.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
Dipshit. Oh.
All right. Let's see what you're hiding here, you scoundrel. Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
You really put that in a big frame.
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned. Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping? Apparently that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member. So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this?
The entire time. John Teague, Patricia Seckler, Eugene Kingsley, Larry Monroe. Now we have their names. But they didn't update. Yeah, so we know it doesn't matter.
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed. Caleb's friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
I mean, I already didn't like this guy.
I knew Bowen would never abandon his Nazi pals.
Braun. Oh my god.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
You're not wondering, like, bring forth the black man? You're not wondering about that? Really? I'm kind of wondering about that.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
I think I went on a date with it once. Why it's familiar.
Dr. West?
Just randomly has butterflies in here?
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
There may be something important here. I can come back later.
Just like, did you look everywhere? I don't know that I did. It's not giving me any notes, so. Also, all these drawers. I'm gonna say yes, I did see everything. And oh well.
Evangeline had to be on the other side. Was there any...
Please be all right, Evangeline. Let's go, Miss Drayton. We have to get out of here.
Well, when it tells you that, it means stories coming in.
Look, it's the engineer.
And you're moving
I've
forward.
seen one of those creatures before. In my dreams. In the Stone City, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitzbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitzbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nakotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore. Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitzbergen.
And whether or not they'd be sleeping in
Plenty
separate
of warm
rooms, which was a
clothing
yes.
and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long flight leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
When I was being held by that man, Bowen, he showed me a picture of you. A picture of you and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
And then, it was Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it. Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
Don't you think you at least owe me an explanation for all of this?
Yes. Yes. Of course, but... Look, I wanted to. I just...
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
Your father and I were lovers.
My wife,
Wait.
Nora, was diagnosed with an incurable disease. The same hereditary illness of unknown origin that had struck her mother before her. The doctors had no answer. So I decided to find it myself. I never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the Pacific. Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old?
Oh, God. Yes, I remember. I remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the Black Ooze, and on that island, it was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad, who attacked your father. Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid. That is what took Frank's life. I did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle. His final words still haunt me. Harry, please look after my wife and my little girl. And that's what I've been trying to do all these years. Though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago.
He's the one that's
I've
been
never
paying
had
for her
anyone
college.
except my mother. And the only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you—
There was no insurance, Evangeline.
What?
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
I am the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then, Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right.
So she's like in her
I
mid-30s.
understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
Okay.
You could have told me.
I know. But I'm a coward. All I've ever done is avoid responsibility.
Could be. But you've also risked your own life to save mine.
I owed you that.
And you've paid for my schooling? That's not what a miserable man does.
I only did it because I had the money. And because I felt guilty.
Look, Professor. You insist on painting yourself as a horrible person. But I don't think that's true. I think you're just a sad and lonely man who's shouldering more guilt than anyone should have to.
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected this. In a strange way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision had made him doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I'm sure I am. Believe me.
And after that, Evie and Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight. Despite having talked about it, Evangeline and Harry were not prepared for the freezing cold
No,
they would
they
face
would not
on that
be.
remote Norwegian island. Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
God, this is unbearable. Professor, are you sure you're all right? You should have brought a couple more layers.
Don't worry, Miss Drayton. I'll be fine.
Harry hadn't always been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
Well, it leaves a trail behind us. Nice. I wish I could run. It won't let me.
What we saw in Bowen's office? The Black Pharaoh, Azathoth, and all that? What do you think it means?
Just the ramblings of a madman, I'm sure of it. I'm actually more worried about the other things. Spitsbergen, the statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it? This sign, it's written in Norwegian. I guess we're close.
Probably know what that says. Probably know what that says.
Do you really believe it's possible to switch minds?
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
You know, one time they spelled it Azathoth, and the other time they spelled it Azathoth. But both times they've pronounced it Azathoth. So I think it's
Here
a
it
double
is,
TH.
the radio station.
What radio station? Are we suddenly in Cincinnati? I don't understand. I didn't know we were looking for a radio station.
The storm is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
Oh my. I'm going here first.
This looks like the station's garage. I wonder why they left vehicles in here.
Maybe they left in a...
It's not working.
I was going to say, where's the flashlight?
This must be the generator room. But it's locked.
That's not a good sign. Literally and figuratively.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked. There are way too many beds for a simple radio station.
That would back up what Bowen said. That this place was just a cover-up.
Actually, don't meet Kurt Russell. It's bad.
The mess hall. Or what's left of it.
It's a mess. Oh.
It's not working.
All these buildings so far away from each
I can see some banners on the building. They look like... Oh.
Nazis. I hate these guys.
Nice. Yes. I hate these guys.
This storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
It's not working.
Well, yeah, we haven't turned it on yet. I was just thinking we'd find the key in one of these places, but not yet.
Just as I thought. No power in here.
We should
Why is
look
it
for the
always gotta
key
be
to that
Nazis?
generator room. It must be around here somewhere. Interesting. Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on. Not yet.
What is it?
I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done. This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first. I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to
Seriously,
get
you
the
got a
power running in the
flashlight.
station.
Just read it. Not even clicking anymore.
This must be the key to the generator room.
That's an interesting door.
No, the door won't budge.
Why not? We just came in it, didn't we?
No, the door won't budge.
That not the door we just came in? No, this is. Okay. Sorry, getting confused. I'm sure they left a fuel generator in here, right? When they left, they totally would have left fuel behind. Anything else before I turn this on?
Look! Seems this generator was meant to power the whole facility. Try turning it on, Professor.
Oh. How do you know?
Hey, what the...
The current must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there. Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it. Okay.
There's no way to be sure. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. You don't happen to have a screwdriver on you, do you?
No, sorry, I left it in my other coat. With the field microscope, the flare gun, and the cannonball.
That's a nice coat.
Perfect. This'll do.
This was a little... They didn't need this. Okay.
An old fuse box. And it looks like it still works. Even after years under this weather.
Never doubt German engineering.
I'll doubt it. Doubt it.
What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff and you know it.
It means that for the power to reach the antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
You mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box and then you turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
This is the only one that can turn on. I'm gonna say this is the antenna, probably the garage.
You're in charge now.
What do you mean now? He's like, what do you mean now? Was I not in charge this entire time? You were not.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
There's nothing in here that we're interested in. This one doesn't have switch.
The entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here?
War happened. Wasn't it? No, it's not.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Your turn, Professor.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
Anything in here now? No. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Oh, no.
Up to you now, Professor.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
If I just left him outside in the cold. That makes sense, right?
All of these rusty gadgets are useless.
Break these rusty keys. Wait, no. Where's the other? Flip the switch.
Please, by all means.
Your turn, Professor.
See it? Which?
Evangeline, I see a...
Harry hesitated to say the words because of how absurd they might sound.
space ship of some sort?
A spaceship? You mean like a flying saucer?
No.
Yes, we did it!
We're good. Power's on. I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline.
It's okay. I'm gonna just jump off this now, because I'm an old man. It's snow and ice, and this it would not be this easy to go up this. Come on. I would have fallen down and broken my hip by now.
Huh. Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine. A message encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
But how could you possibly know that?
Yeah.
I worked in intelligence during
Yeah,
World
you
War
knew
II.
that already.
Obviously, I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland, to the Signal Security Agency building.
And that's where I met Iron Man's dad. Wait, no. Funny how this bit just really mimics what we just saw.
I hate working with this schmuck.
Caleb Bowen had the right connections, which is how he landed a job at the SSA. For Harry, this meant torture, plain and simple.
Nothing. Okay. See? They all shot to the same place.
Russell's desk is always a mess. He's probably on a cigarette break. Hendricks requested a transfer to Europe last week. He's a man of action, no doubt about it.
Man of action. He's an idiot. No doubt about it. There's alcohol everywhere.
Ah, the set of components that makes Enigma's encryption possible. Ah, I always keep this photograph close. We worked hand in hand with the Brits. They'd already managed to crack Enigma, so we hoped their work could help us break JN-25, the Japanese naval encryption system. Enigma decoding instructions.
Ray.
I don't rightly know what we'd have done without Turing and his people over at Bletchley Park.
Never decoded shit. That's what would have happened.
This is the message that needs to be deciphered.
And message is 13. Mm-hmm. Interesting. One 11/23. Oh. 312. Interesting. Is this really how this works? That's pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie. How do I get back? Okay. Get the message. 312. Toggles 111/23. I need this die plug. Here. So. DIUM. What's the... Seems right. Why? Come on. I can't press the buttons. Following message. So do I need to be doing this one? Because this was FHP, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing GMR. That's okay. That's where the problem is. I'm doing GMR. Okay. So I understand how this works. Now I just got to get it set up right. 312, which should be where I'm at. 312. Okay. 1526.1. UAWF. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. I think I solved it. Maybe we can use their deconstruction process and adapt it to crack the Japanese ciphers. Unfortunately, working for the government also means working for the occasional undesirable individual.
Occasional? No cord. No cord on that phone.
Yes?
Professor, this is Caleb Bowen speaking.
Bowen?
It's been weeks since the British handed over everything they had on Enigma. Do you know yet if that encryption model will help us decode JN-25? You have to understand, Professor. Washington is starting to get uneasy. I'll try to buy you some time, but I can't assure you anything.
Perhaps you should be nervous.
It is you who should be nervous, Bowen, not me.
Nervous? Why?
I don't know. How would our superiors in Washington react if they knew about your past sympathies for Chancellor Hitler?
I don't know what you're talking about, Everhard. I've never had any sympathy for the Nazi movement. I'm not exactly fond of the communists either, even if they happen to be our allies at the moment. Can you say the same?
What are you implying, you idiot? My father was a Republican senator. I've been a registered party member since I came of age. I even campaigned for Harding and Coolidge. You think you can lecture me on patriotism? But of course, anyone standing next to you looks like a damn Bolshevik.
Ah, Professor, we have more in common than you think. Why do you insist on making us enemies?
Look, no matter how much you try to deny it, I know you're still a damn Nazi. And though I've never been able to prove it, I also know you had something to do with the sabotage of my expedition.
Not at all, Professor. You refused our funding, and that was the end of it.
Right. And you had no prior connection to Miss Cassandra Dexter Ward, is that correct?
As I've already told you 1,000 times, I met Miss Ward when she came to our society with you, asking for money.
So, it was all just a coincidence, right?
Of course. Coincidences do happen, Professor.
Listen to me, you disgusting little man. I have things to attend to. Do us both a favor and don't call again. What a moron.
He says before he hangs up the phone. Okay. Here we are now back in the present day. And we've got a Machine to open.
This encrypted message is rather short. I wonder what it contains. Januar 1943. That means
You didn't
January 1943.
didn't have to
Well, yeah, that one's not too hard to guess.
read the 1943 in German, jackass. Could have just said 1943.
Februar 1943.
That's February 43, right?
There's some sort of cable here.
You know what sort of cable you've used the machine before you.
An encrypted message.
The professor's showing off.
No use. It's encrypted.
You don't know the first three? Weird. I'm gonna go back downstairs. How long does it take her to get up here? There she is. Let's say.
What on earth were they doing in this place?
Well, that didn't happen.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless. This machinery hasn't been used for years. It's junk. ZNPC.
Sounds like a secret Nazi project, doesn't it?
Boy, this radio station gets creepier every minute.
Yes, I can feel a shiver down my spine. And it's not the cold.
Operation Weserübung. The Nazi occupation of Northern Europe. It's the Dienstausweis of an SS Oberstgruppenführer.
Excuse me?
Otto Adler.
English, please?
Oh, sorry, it's the ID of a Nazi general.
Hmm. Oh, I know what I want to do. Yeah. Oh no, this is what doesn't open, right?
No, the door won't budge.
And that's where we want to go. Which most likely requires messing with this thing. a second. UZW. We'll try January, I guess. Don't see a UZW. There it is. 231. GE, we bring good things to life.
The Nazis probably abandoned the base. That's why this message was never received.
BDA. Backroom displays of affection? Barroom. Barroom displays of affection. That's it. BDA. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Lift up. 1925. Something. 6. Yep. PWCR. Password. Critical role. Wait. Where's the scene? There's the scene. Just past the horizon.
Code. I wonder.
Could that be the code to access the reinforced door, Professor?
What was the sign number and current day? Only the current command judgment should change. This is the problem. The assigned code. Right. Would it be February? That, yeah. I'll try this one. Oh no, the date. Because he had the, hold on. January 26th. That doesn't, is that? don't know. Try it out, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Seven, 19, 22. And yes. Okay. Yesterday I received the lab's door code instructions, which still essential. They'll come. The general will come tomorrow. Is that what they mean? Double was the last instructions, which was on the February 25th. But he died. I'm confused. Sign number and day. I feel like I'm just guessing. It looks like a W at the end. That's all I got to go off of. But I don't know. Like, okay, we're gonna try this one. 2, 3, 1. $25, $60. Okay, that's not that one. Not this one. YBW? Three. 26.
Moisture is the essence of wetness.
Stretch Monster, new from Kenner. Stretch Armstrong, sold separately.
Hold on. Next. Okay. February 20th, the abandoned base a month after the general died? What? Where does it say that? Just says last communication. God dang it. UCW. Right. The UZW is the final. Yeah, UZW last communication, which was the 25th. He died January 26th. I guess I'm just missing. Still missing the general's assigned numbers. They'll come tomorrow, but that doesn't tell me shit. Like, it's gonna be something from something I read. That's what I'm saying. Like, this doesn't have all the information I need. This isn't, the notes aren't like it. Yeah. I'm missing something from somewhere. I don't really know what it is. Yeah. Glad he didn't say that again. What's that? Here we go. This is what I'm missing.
This Voight fella doesn't sound too happy. Someone must have gotten some dates wrong.
Okay. Dates on count.
Looks like a workers' registry from 1943.
That's okay. Okay. So
That guy with the white hair must be the senior one. What a creepy looking face he has. A monocle. He must be upper class. This guy looks like a bureaucrat.
Okay, so because it includes the day the message is sent. And the code changes. Yesterday, I received a lot of door construction, which is still missing the general's assignment. Would have been the week of the 11th? What are they talking about here? They'd be talking about the 19th. February 19th? February 19th is when when the assigned numbers would have come. This would have been written on the 18th. And so the thing would arrive on the 17th. John? 132. There it is. Talk to HR about this. Son of... Which is this? Some of the general assigned numbers. They'll come tomorrow. There goes general. Shouldn't this be the tomorrow? The code would have... I think, am I overthinking this? Is it just FDX? I knew there was a 5 in it. New pound. And you. Come on. Pound. B. No. So that would have been February 19th. That's not it. We tried the 17th. That's not it. I'm missing the general's assigned numbers. They'll come to... Includes the day. I gotta go read that thing again. Come on. No, stop it. Fully back out. Frustrating. Includes the day the message is sent. Okay. Wait, no. So then it would have been sent on the 19th. Here's the day which would have been sent on the 19th. No. What's the day they were sent? So then... It's the 21st? That doesn't make sense to me. Let's try and... What the... Yeah, what? All right, at this point, I'm just gonna start with the first one. I'm gonna start doing them all until I find the right one, because I'm over it. So ass, yes. This one is so. This puzzle is so ass. Oh boy. Please let this. Please let so ass be the answer. No. I just want to start doing every one of them because I don't get it. Or are we talking back here? And then it was that day, and then like the 12th, maybe? Try January 12th. 132. What I'm already at. Really? 126. 7? Yes, RX new. RX new what? Knew this was so ass. Or am I thinking about this wrong? I'm focusing on Otto Adler. Should I be? Current general is absent. Previous general is in charge. Which would be... He's dead, and it goes back to Klopke. Wait. If this one's gone, this is... So it would be the... It would go back to this one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to punch in 59 combinations. So somebody just tell me what date I'm looking, what month and date I'm looking for. While I check on my microscope. A lot of small coin pouches. Okay. Mouse. 4. Okay. Not bad. Where's that? Oh. Oh, I still don't understand. Oh, because I have the robe on. Hmm. Okay. 86% dodge chance. Keep on beating the crap out of it. I don't know what the answer to this one is. I don't know what I'm missing. And this is obviously a Dakota the Loud Receipt. Know which day? Really? January 1st. January 3rd. SSW might be 132. This one's just 2. There's too much going on here. 132 already. 25, 25. All right.
German names with numbers assigned.
One was assigned number and the day. ZW was the last communication, which is the 25th. Would have been here. Which would be void. 54. What, 19? Let's go by now.
A reinforced door. You still think this is just a radio station?
All right, I've got to admit, this is weird as hell.
Come on. Here it goes.
No, the door won't budge.
Wait a minute. General's assigned number and day. If current general is absent, previous general is in charge. But oh, because that would have been Adler. It would have been Hohenberg. 95.
At last, we did it, Evangeline.
Oh no, it's an elevator.
So the station was just a cover-up. But I wonder what for.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. and soon.
I mean, Nazi bullshit. I don't... What else do you gotta say?
Harry tried to keep his composure when he saw the oily shadow. He didn't want to alarm Evie.
I read this as Last of Us? What? No. Reference, no.
Let us out.
They locked their own people in here. How could they?
Well,
They're Nazis, Evangeline.
Yeah.
They're not exactly the good guys.
That's not good. You know what this does?
Do you think we'll find that great engineer of yours down here?
I hope so. This trip will have been a total waste of money.
But Evie suspected there was much more at stake than the cost
Money's
of their trip.
The big problem here. Project Cronus.
The symbol of the Ahnenerbe.
What's that?
It was the SS division that studied paranormal phenomena. Nazi occultists. It references a creature. You think that might be your great engineer?
Yes, sounds like it.
A liquid that reacts to sound, like in the Rappahannock River caves. Evangeline, I believe I know what the ZNPC is. Zeit means time, and...
It wasn't hard for Evie to figure out the rest of that German phrase.
Is this a project for time navigation?
Harry and Evie were speechless. The Nazis had been working on something that allowed them to travel through time. And it wasn't just that Caleb Bowen was after it. He was already plenty of steps ahead.
I mean, this explains
Harry
a lot. They
held
came
his
to the
breath.
21st century.
The black shadows were back again. But then...
What the hell is that thing?
You can see that too?
That sort of cloud of black smoke? Of course. It looks alive.
Offices, control room, Kronos lab. That must be it. We have to go through to the other side. But how will we open these doors?
You said control room, right? I bet we can operate the doors from there.
That makes sense. Okay. To get there, we'll need to go downstairs and through the offices.
But Professor, the way downstairs is flooded.
Look, a diving suit.
Well, it seems there's no other choice. Which of
I'll
us...
go this time, and I'm not going to allow any argument about it.
Because despite how I look, I'm not 80 yet, Harry thought to himself.
Do you want to go down then?
Go ahead.
It's about
Lower me
time.
down.
All right.
You went down last time.
Be very careful
I
down
have to
there,
go down.
Professor.
Phrasing. Interesting that the flashlight works underwater. A damn good flashlight.
Everything all right down there, Professor?
So far, so good. Though it's very dark in here. And I think I know why this place is flooded. They must have tried to break into that flying saucer and then release the black ooze.
Do you see any black ooze around?
All around, yes. I'm pretty sure it was the ship's fuel. I've still got 10 minutes of air in this suit. Evangeline, do you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
I've reached the control. I really hope they never succeeded. He must be talking about that flying saucer we saw out there. Looks like the organizational chart for Project Kronos. And that's Felix Stahl. That guy's a member of the Starry Wisdom Society.
Those are all Nazis.
So that was the reason Bowen had pulled every string to get that man to America.
Idiots. Only a fool would conduct experiments with black ooze.
Definitely.
We're totally gonna experiment with it then, right?
So that thing is not only alive, but it's also aggressive. Evangeline, there's a panel here. Maybe it'll open those doors. Your turn, Evangeline.
You're in charge now.
Okay, there's... numbers?
Looks like the organizational chart for Project Kronos. And That's Felix Stahl. That guy's a member of the Starry Wisdom Society.
So that was the reason Bowen had pulled every string to get that man to America.
I feel like this is the room we don't want to get into. This is the room we want to get into. So how does that work? Like, I don't understand. What I'm missing. And I have no new stuff. I have no new clues. It's like... yeah, 1 through 9. Makes no sense. The red room just sees what red room? Red room? What? This is another door. Don't like that. That's how I get out. But this is room. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Something 2-7. Yeah, because we're in A. Do I have anything in here that has like a numbers map?
It's in Deutsch. No clue what it means.
No Deutsch. Apparently.
Up to you now, Professor.
So opening 438, punching in 438 would be bad. I feel like. Can I see? Numbers anywhere else? Not really. 420 Blaze. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't help. If I do.
A light just came on. No. Evangeline is on the other side of that door. That black smoke creature could get her.
Okay, so it prevents you from killing her. That's good to know. Oh, boy.
All right, that's on.
Okay.
Professor, look. That thing. It's moving into the next chamber.
It seems to move like a trapped insect.
They're gone now. Yes.
Your turn, Professor.
Please, by all means.
Full of black liquid. Full of it. So 527. Eight 816. I can't see the other side. Okay.
You're in charge now.
Another one.
Your turn, Evangeline.
309, but we don't want to open that yet.
Up to you now, Professor.
Alright, so that should now be... Yeah, he's back in here. Okay, good. Good. What else we got in here? Anything before we... go out the other side? I got a light working, even though there's no plug. Cigar and cigarettes.
Your turn, Professor.
Good.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
This is the door we need to open.
I opened this door for you, Professor. You can leave the control panel. I think we're safe.
Oh, that was quick. Booyaka 619? That's 619 is San Diego, California. I know. I used to have phone number or cell phones with 619. Okay, I guess I stepped
What is this
far
place?
enough forward.
It looks like the heart of Project Kronos.
Could be. Do you think we gave that horrid thing the slip?
I really hope so.
From San Diego.
After seeing what that black smoke can do to humans, I wouldn't want... What the hell? How did that thing get out?
No time for questions now. Run, Professor! Run! Quick, the bunker door.
Help me close it, Evangeline!
My 80-year-old body doesn't pull things.
Damn it.
There's ice.
That was close.
Right. I hope this chamber is shut tight.
If not, we better find another exit. Otherwise, we're trapped in here.
All right. We are going to exit the main menu. Wait, because we are chapter 5 now. Yeah, chapter 5. All right. And it is dinner time. So... yeah, tomorrow we're going to be back to Idle Champions. We're going to try Musical Spirits. That was the name of it, right? Birdsong's Tales, 3rd variant. Tomorrow night should be Affairs of Wizards. Thursday. Well, Godzilla. Thank you, Valdemar. I guess I'm gonna spin the wheel. Thursday we're doing the Sandcakes High tasting and playing some Rumstead. Friday we will be back here to play more of this.
It's where I belong, down at the Pink Lizard Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Lizard Club.
Okay.
Lizard.
Here it is.
Lizard. Lizard.
There you go. Valdemar, you got to hear your request. There was Around the Lizard. Thank you for the bits. Valdemar, Lurking Rider, Delcoon. That's a lizard clip from that's my choice. That's Gar's choice lizard clip when it comes off the wheel. It was everything I hoped for. It couldn't be much more. There's nothing else I could make it. That one's too loud. I will go in. I'll go in and try to turn that one down. Yeah, Affairs of Wizards tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Again, Call of the Other Gods will return on Friday. And Saturday. Unless we finish it on Friday. Whenever we finish Call of the Other Gods, we'll be starting Keeper. Which is the Double Fine game where you play as the Lighthouse Keeper. And we'll be playing, and we'll be on Saturday. There's Saturday stream. Is on the list. I think that's everything, I think. Valdemar, did you have another lizard clip? Or was that just the one? I don't remember if I just didn't mark it off or not. Yeah, it's Godzilla. It's loud without the build up. Without the build up. What the hell? Okay. We'll do a raid into a drop fest. Do a raid. You're good? Okay. I will give myself another one. All right. Or maybe I'll remove too. I'll either add or remove. Okay. Let's raid Taco. I like tacos. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some Idle Champions. We'll do Musical Spirits, like the 3rd variant, whatever it's called. The 3rd variant for Birdsong's Tales, and then we'll do Nahara, a Strahd variant with Nahara. Most like the rest of Black Dice. We'll do some Strahd. We'll do the Strahd variant tomorrow, courtesy of Valdemar. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.